Alright, I'm gonna try it one more time. OBS crashed again. I think it doesn't like Final Fantasy when it's in full screen, even though I know I tested it before and it was working just fine. I'm just gonna leave it in windowed borderless and see what happens. Just gonna have to deal with the non-smoothness. I really wanted a smooth thing for this, but guess that's not happening. Let's see. Oh yeah, there is another blue one. Okay. So right now I'm just going to be going through all of the side quests. My OBS has crashed twice. I've already been playing the game for almost 2 hours now. Really upsetting. But I'm gonna hope that in Windows borderless the game or OBS doesn't crash. You seem to have caught radz-at's interest. Hello, friend. Are you new to Sharlayan? You had that look about you. I thought as much. Well, I'm not bothering you, am I? I so rarely meet travelers from beyond our shores and couldn't pass up an opportunity to broaden my horizons. Can I assume a visitor such as yourself is eager to do the same? If you have an interest in learning about the city's history, for example, then I know the perfect person to give you an impromptu lesson. Head on over to the Scholar's Harbor and keep an eye out for the black-haired Rogadin. That would be my brother. He'll know the tale of any pillar and statue you care to point out, and will be more than happy to share it with you. Let's see. So you're... oh, hey, we're going that direction anyway. Let's see. Oh, no overloads? Okay. It seems like it takes like 10 minutes or less for OBS to become overloaded. And I don't know how. It has not ever overloaded on me for the entire time I've used it. So it's unusual that it decides this time to do it. I'm super upset about it. Yes, there was something that might help you. Oh, my dear sister, you say. Well, she did indeed send you to the right man, for who better to teach you about Sharlayan's history than a studium-certified history professor? Here, take my spyglass. Go on, take it. No time like the present to learn about the past. You shall begin your education with divine Thavnair, the scholar himself. Oh, am I doing one of those? Oh, this one? Like one of those... It says examine the statue's different section. Scholar's feet. If you've learned your history, you will know that the 6th Umbral era brought a catastrophic flood to the lands of Eorzea. Yet when all seemed lost, the 12 Archons rose up and saved multitudes from a terrible fate. Of those 12, it was Archon Nimcrift who brought our ancestors here in his ark, and together they founded what was to become the great nation of Sharlayan. Wait, then why is the ark way over in the peaks? The beach at the foot of Thavnair's statue is the very spot where the first Sharlayans made land. I imagine how they must have felt one that day, some 1600 years ago. Okay. So what about this thing? The ewer? No? Well, what else? What else am I looking at? Different sections. Oh wait, the ewer, yeah, the ewer. Mythology tells us that Thaliak bore a magical pitcher from which poured forth the waters of knowledge. See how the water is drawn up from the canals and cascades endlessly into the sea, as well as recreating the divine ewer from the tale? It also symbolizes the wisdom which rises from the city and flows out into the world. If you would like to learn more about the mechanism by which it works, the stonemasons who built it left records of their struggle in the archives of Nomenon. A rather challenging construction, by all accounts. Well, his face. This statue is a representation of Thaliak, one of the 12 divinities of Eorzea, and guardian deity of Sharlayan. As the god of knowledge, he rules over rivers and wisdom. There was once a system of governance in Sharlayan known as the Ecclesia, a great gathering in which each citizen was given a voice in decisions affecting the nation's future. And it was during one such forum wherein the people voted to elect Thaliak as our patron. It was not piety which drove this choice, but rather a natural progression of our principles and creeds. We Sharlayans have, after all, always devoted ourselves to the pursuit of knowledge. And there it is. I hope you enjoyed your introduction to Sharlayan historical architecture. Sure did. If we are to do justice to the towering Thaliak, however, there is one last snippet of knowledge that we simply cannot overlook. Come along to the foot of the statue. Let's see, did I overload yet? Let me see. No. Everything's still fine for right now. But before I leave, what do you got? Actually, what hat is that? That must be a new hat. Beg pardon, good madam. I could scarce help but notice the sightseeing log on your person. You wouldn't happen to be the adventure my niece wrote about, would you? Yeah, I probably am. Ah, so it is you. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am Babbitt Ironheart, Milla's aunt and seasoned explorer. Be a dear and hand me that log of yours. Milith told me all about how she helped you embark on explorations of your own, so it's only right that I share with you some wisdom of my own. Yes, update my sightseeing log, please. Let me see here. Oh, I can't forget to mention that. And done. You should be all set, dear. I've jotted down everything I've heard about the most remarkable vistas in the realm has to offer. Of course, a few notes I've shared are not more than rumors, some describing locals so fantastical that I can barely believe they exist. But as I always say, the true joy of exploration lies not in the destination, but in the journey. So go forth, dear, and see what sort of journey these hints take you on. That sightseeing log of yours won't fill itself, you know. It's good. Yeah, I'll figure it out later. It's all about quests. Quests in every quest. Let's go back to the foot of the statue. Let's see, did I crash yet? Nope. Still haven't crashed. Oh, I'm going down the wrong one. Pray direct your attention to yon doors. Behind them, nestled within the statue itself, is a chamber known as the Pathless Way. Those who have acquired mastery over specialized disciplines or whose deeds have led to significant advances in their chosen field are invited to enter said chamber and receive the title of Archon. We place great value on the pursuit of knowledge, and thus the Archons are held in especially high regard. As the embodiment of our ideals, they are permitted to browse the forbidden archives, and have ever stood at the center of our nation's greatest achievements. Now, as for the most secret and sacred ceremony which awards them their title, I'm afraid that even I am not privy to those particulars. You will forgive my ignorance on the subject, I hope. That's fine. A scholar and a gentlewoman, and thus concludes the lesson. Should you happen to return by some route, pray convey my warmest regards to Baldswith. I don't know how to say, like, actual Rogadan names. And they don't get said very much in cutscenes, so I don't know. I just don't know. Let's see. How much time has it been? It's been 10 minutes. My OBS has not crashed. So I seriously think it has to do with full screen mode. Which is weird because before Endwalker, full screen capturing was fine. So I'm a bit upset. Just a little bit. A lot of it. Hey, I found your brother. Oh, you've come back from hearing one of my brother's lectures, haven't you? That's another look I'm quite familiar with. His breadth of historical knowledge is extensive, sufficient to earn him the title of Archon, he hopes. The problem is, if his contributions to the field are to be officially acknowledged, he must have written recommendations from high-ranking professors. But in these tumultuous times, such ceremonial concerns have been pushed to one side. And so he idles away his spare moments at the harbor now, just gazing out at the ocean. I thought having an eager student might relight his spark, which is why I jumped at the chance to speak to you. I must apologize for not being more honest with my intentions. Please accept this gift for your troubles, and allow me to welcome you once more to Sharlayan. Well, thanks for the 815 gil. I don't need that. Let me see. Crash? No crash? It's another Rogadan. Toffwib seems excited to meet a real-life adventurer. Are you one of those adventuring types I've heard so much about? Oh, but this is perfect. I just happen to have an errand of the kind that adventurers love. No, it isn't. I'm holding on to some volumes of my customers ordered in, but instead of coming to pick them up, they've all decided they want their goods delivered. Well, that's me. So I find myself in need of a delivery person. Might that person be you? Yep. Huzzah! Let me give you the details then. All in all, there are 3 books on the delivery docket. The first, Ishgardian Astrology, A Comprehensive Theory, should be handed to the servant at the Albright Manor. The way yonder is a certain talkative book lover who you'll know by the constant stream of chatter. And the last, Narrow Road through the deep grass, goes to one of the toughest, most unflappable gleaners I have ever met. I'll just mark the locations on this handy map, like so. The books are bought and paid for. No need to collect any coin, but do return to me for your own reward. Well, you got it. So, first person's over here. So let's go to, I think there is a... Isn't there a thing here? Journey's End. See, did my OBS crash yet? Nope, it's not crashed. I wonder if anyone else had this problem too. If they were playing Endwalker in full screen and their OBS crashed. Welcome to Albright Manor. Do you have an appointment? Nah, I got a book for you though. Hey, it's by Jen Kennard. That's the assistant for the astrologing girl. Ah yes, a copy of Iscardian Astrology, a comprehensive theory, just as his lordship requested. I must confess to some confusion, however. What interest would his lordship, an esteemed practitioner of sharlayan astrology, have such an outdated in such an outdated Iscardian discipline? Not that I'm of any position to question his lordship's reading habits, of course. On your way, then. I mean, a smart person would want to know, you know, every angle of the field they're in, right? Let's see, so the next person is over here by the Tranquility. Let's go to the Studium. Let's see, crash yet? Hope no crash. Babbling book lover. Is this the Gleaner? Please tell me you brought my new book. I've been waiting for what feels like ages for the latest shipment to arrive. Yeah, I got it right here. Oh, this is penned by Honoroy? Okay. And he got a book deal? Yes, finally. Did you know The White Yonder was written by a lad of 14 years? I actually know the boy. I might myself question how reliable such a work could possibly be, but a Far Eastern colleague with whom I've been exchanging correspondence says he absolutely swears by it. It describes the wonders of the Alabathian Sea of Clouds in exquisite detail, and is by all accounts a roaring good read. The bit about the fighting Paisases is said to be an especially entertaining episode. Did he fight them? I don't remember. Well, I should let you return to your deliveries and whatnot. Thank you kindly for putting this long-awaited treat into my ever-so-grateful hands. Well, you're welcome. And let's go to the harbor. Take the ether right here to the harbor. Oh, a little lag. First bit of lag I felt in the first 2 hours. I mean, but otherwise, this launch has been going pretty well, because the queues aren't very large, it's just regular queue times. And the game itself has been pretty stable. Something... Oh, this is the Gleaner. Something I can help you with? What book is this? Of the Ori Wanderer. Holin. I don't remember Holin. Ah, is that my book? Good, I need it for my journey. I usually don't have a great deal of time for reading, but as I'm leaving for authored on requisition duty, I wanted to do some research on Far Eastern cultures. I know little of the peoples of the Azim Steppe. It says here that there are 51 distinct Zalia tribes, each with their own customs and traditions. The Baduga, for example, are exclusively male and are known for kidnapping male outsiders to replenish lost numbers. What? Is this accurate? I'll need to tread carefully, it seems. Thank you for the timely delivery. So, they don't expand their tribe normally by regular reproduction. They just kidnap other males. I guess that's a way to live. Let's go back. We deliver all the books. Safely delivered? Ah, of course they were. Well, yeah, it was by me. My shop is well known for carrying publications not only from Sharlayan authors, but from all manner of foreign chroniclers and tale-tellers. Meaning every time a new shipment comes in, I'm faced with an avalanche of work. I would have been buried alive without your assistance today, so here's a little something to show my gratitude. Go on. You've earned it. This is like nothing. You're giving me pennies. Yeah, one more side quest, and then we're off to the main quest. Let's see, did it crash yet? Nope. Yeah, so I seriously think it looks like when Endwalker is running in full screen, it crashes OBS. So that sucks. Like, you would want to run in full screen if you want, like, the game to look really smooth, but we have to stick with borderless window, I guess, because that's all we can do. Hello, Mikote. This mischievous Mikote looks at you expectantly. Oh, because I too am a Mikote. If I ask for your help, you'll help me, won't you? I've already started, so I've already accepted whatever's happening. You will? Good, because I'm having a problem with a runaway doll. A doll? It ran away? That's right. All I did was lend him to a little all I did was lend him a little ether. And he hopped up and dashed off down the street. Mama and Papa bought him for me as a special gift. Now I've gone and lost him. They'll be furious with me for losing the toy I kept asking for, so please, you have to help me find him. You got it. Let's look for a runaway doll. Okay, I'll hurry home to see if he went there. No, you should help, not go home. You can search in the rest of the city. He's a yellow carbuncle doll, by the way. I think he was headed north. Anyway, meet me back here when you have him, or, you know, just give up. Man, this kid. I hate this kid already. It's like, if you can help me find him, I'll just look for him at home. Because of course the doll's not going to know where to go because it ran away. Let's see. The doll is going to be... Where is the doll? It's a carbuncle. It's going to be under here? No, there is no under. Under doesn't exist. So there's a carbuncle. Let's see. It's going to be over here around the corner? Yep. Looks fine though. You find a yellow carbuncle doll. Lifelike expressions aside, it appears to be otherwise motionless. Okay, well, it probably ran out of ether. Alright, little girl. I got your doll back. He wasn't there. I don't think I'll ever see him. Yeah, of course he's not going to be at the house. Here's your doll. You found him! Just like Big Mooney would have. Big Mooney? Oh, Moon Brita? Well, that's what I call my neighbor who used to play with me. She was so tall and smart and she was always nice. She'd tell me stories about her friend, a powerful wizard, who could summon his very own carbuncle companion. That's why I want one for myself. I have to learn how to move him around better, though. So that's when Mooney comes back and she's... Man, how hard I've been practicing my magics. This is for you. Papa says that when someone comes to help you, you have to show them their gratitude, so thanks for finding my carbuncle for me. Bye. Pants? You're gonna give me pants? Well, thanks for the pants. Alright, so I think that's all the side quests, which means it's time for the main quest. So I need to go speak with Kryl. Wait, what? Why did I speak with Kryl? I guess when I'll speak with Kryl. Before I speak with Kryl, have I crashed yet? No. I'm checking like every 10 minutes now. I'm afraid it'll just crash, but I seriously think it's because of the full screen mode is why the game crashed. I don't know why it crashes. It worked fine before Endwalker. Well now, this is a rather lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl, the students of Baldesion. We seek that passage to Thavnair, and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome. What? Test subjects. Oh, you hadn't heard? Well, then allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hurtling along the livestream. An inconvenient, but not incontrovertible, limitation of aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? That'd be great. A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherytes, but the aetherytes themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that one of our first test pair of aetherytes one has been installed there in Sharlayan, and the other over in yedlihmad, a port town of Thavnair. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with radz-at-han, and indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum up, we're to test these aetherytes. How fortuitous for you. Should I mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether? Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say that these aetherytes were made for people like you and like your good self. These magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things. But do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the livestream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you are most people. Mistress Kryle truly knows how to pick 'em. Yeah, we'll be fine. If I might change the subject, are Master Wolfson and Mistress Bloida not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to such details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetheryte Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Alright. Nothing can go wrong here. Except, let me see. Still going? Still going. I should probably do something though. One sec. This is the destination. Let's see. I'll be right back. Just one sec. Alright. Let's do it. Let's go to the destination.
Right, we're all set.
Oh, she's got a voice.
Just the four of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
You are? Oh, I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please. Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Oh, here we go. Uh-oh.
experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent, ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What?
Alright, here we go. I'm going across the whole planet. Almost across the whole planet. Halfway across.
Thavnair, home to city-state Radz-at-Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay for a time.
Oh, what do you know? We're here.
Across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance? Against such an insidious foe.
Ilsabard, Thavnair. Oh, we're in bad shape. We're in real bad shape.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh, okay. It's up to me to save whatever money he has. You managed to will yourself from your feet to your feet, but given your conditions, will you be able to reach this? Oh no. Is this a little mini game? Okay, there's no mini game. Of course there's not. Would have been cool if there was, though. Let me see. I just gotta keep double checking to see if OBS is still running. It's running. Alright. Let's do the full zoom. So let's go look for a Stinian. He's in this area here. He's over here. Ooh. Okay, so that's gonna keep happening. Aether sickness. Well, that's good. Hey. You there, I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with ether sickness. But by the Monsia. By the Manusya. Manusya? A traveler. Well, I mean, greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me, my special Amra lassie, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of warm welcome to Thavnair, I'm pleased to offer to you for one low, low price of 19,800 gil. For not one, not two, but 3 bottles, a bargain amongst bargains. The price is high road robbery, and you would want to say as much to Estinian, but you realize your words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian and using gestures deny that the deal is fair. Okay, well... Hey. Deny. Don't do it. Oh, I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie? That merchant is swindling me? Yes. What? Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles of lassie. Yeah, that confusion would have been quite costly for the both of us. Very well then, your coin. Yeah, that's like a lot more. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. Well, I'll be back after I've explored the town. Alright, well, this is the part where is this where I'm gonna get sick again? Sick? Oh no, I'm fine. Just need to walk it off. Here, Urianje. Praise be the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. Alright, what about you, Thancred? You were in time? Excellent. You've spared us Tataru's wrath. Here you go. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. I have bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against the heat stroke of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said, oh no, it's a thin area and tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. 9,400 gil. It's nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. Let's see. I expected the Azure Dragoon to put up more of a fight. On that subject, I shall refrain from making comment, yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. You think? Claiming Thavnair as its dominion, the nation of Radz-at-han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Sodara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time they became to be joined by the other races, and through their intermingling a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hannish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over, a development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of radz-at-han. Yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that the merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so. That opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. I've naught to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in yedlihmad? Yedlihmad. That's my guess. Excellent. We didn't actually get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Voy? FYI? What do you mean? His stomach behaving once more, Thancred is ready to get to work. Right, let's split up and make inquiries in town. This pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetheryte. Off-putting though a mere sight of it may be. Guess I'm going down here. And there's a gem. Oh, can I talk to the gemstone traders now? Well, a gemstone trader. So I've got plenty of it. Yep, welcome, welcome. What do you got for me? Oh, I have 1,000. Is that it? It's all crafter stuff, and I'm not leveling my crafters yet. Gather information from this fruit. Am I gathering information from this fruit? The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they had been left for too long. Oh, this is a large area to search. Oh, there's this dude, there's that. Okay. What do you got to say? What am I doing? Oh yes, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit though. I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could have been even worse. I could have had a consortium to keep afloat, like Kalzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the harbor guild building across the water from here. Okay. Well, this pier. Tell me about yourself, pier. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Is that true? I mean, I don't see this. I don't see that. Well, I mean, I don't know. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. And then there's one more thing somewhere. Is it over there? There's something over there. Oh, it's just a person. Just a guy. That I'll probably have to talk to in just a minute. Oh wait, I can ride my thing here, can't I? Yep. Hey, there it is. Well now, if it isn't a traveler. You're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since the cursed tower suddenly appeared in Narunir. Narunir? If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion. But no. It had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us, only the gods know. Let me see, is my thing still running? It's still running. Cool. Guess we'll speak to Kazal. The Malskins aren't coming? But we already had everything they ordered. What are they supposed to do? What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't gonna help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might have happened. This might happen. The Empire's at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. Then there's this tower sitting on our doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. But this will be an enormous loss. Alright, forget about the Damalskins. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, and medicines, all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply out only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things because he's telling his co-worker who knows all these things. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Just hanging out. Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. Nope. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Matsya, and I'm here to see Kazal. Well, he's just ignoring him. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Is he just gonna walk off the pier? Because if he just keeps walking, he walks off the pier. No, he walks off this way. Okay. Well, things are dire here in Thavnair, or at least at the gateway town. Yes, can I help you? Oh, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kazal too? Did you? I'm Matsya, a fisherman of Akiali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kazal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free anyway. He's a hard-working man and I dare not disturb him. Alright, thanks for the gloves. Matsuya regards you nervously. If I may ask, what is it that you do? I play video games. An adventurer, you say? And you travel the world hearing people? Helping people? Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? Absolutely. You see, I brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Kazal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead, and show me how it's done? Oh no, is this one of those... Oh no. If you're willing, please let me know and we can begin at once. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Let me check something. Oh, I should. You know what I didn't do? I didn't attune to the ether right here. I probably should. Let's do that real quick before I forget. And then checking to see if my OBS crashed. Nope, did not crash. That's great. Oh wait, I see people carrying boxes. Is it going to be carrying boxes or talking to people? You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Right, please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in yedlihmad. I'll observe you and learn. Matsuya is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave him. Oh, this is another thing where he follows you. Okay, he's following me. Let's go peddle some fish. This is kind of cool that they added this thing. I kind of like that. Hey, got some fish for you. Yes. Fish, fish, I got fish here. Fresh fish straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth. I'm sure your bosom fish are very fresh, but this is rather sudden. I don't know any fish right now, so thanks, but no thanks. So... Never mind, it never goes well the first time. Okay. Well... Good thing I'm not part of the sales team. Let's go fail another sale. Over here? Oh no. Oh no! I have to wait for him because he's too slow. Hey, come back. Okay, so we're just gonna huff it. I probably can't cross this area. I have to like walk up the stairs with him. I'll probably get caught or something. Okay. Alright, here we go. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some armor. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. Why do you need so many armor for? Why for eating, of course. It may not seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas. Not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down. I find myself feeling constantly hungry. Are you actually hungry? You know, when I think about it, I'm not so sure. Rather than hungry, perhaps I've been feeling unfulfilled? I try to fill the void by gorging on food I like. Do you like fish? Fish? I do like fish, as a matter of fact. Why do you ask? This is where we sell. Oh, so you're a fishmonger. Seeing as you're here, do you happen to have akyali sardine? They're perfect in spicy soup. Well, do we got a big guy? We certainly do, madam, and if you like it spicy, I also recommend them pickled in oil with the generous amounts of chili. Oh, that does sound like a wonderful challenge. Didn't have fish in mind at all at first, but I dare say I'll enjoy these, thank you. Well, there you go. We did it. We made some money. Alright, so then who's next? Can't mount up because I'll lose sight of him. So we're just gonna walk. Zurianje, what's he doing over here? It is a storehouse like any other at first glance, yet in contrast to its scale, there is a distinct lack of activity. Sounds suspicious. We'll keep an eye on it. Yo, you want some fish? What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh god, it's my stomach. Arrgh. Ether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. You should take it easy. Eat slowly and savor your food. Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And so I'm working as hard as I can while I still can. The better to be prepared. What an industrious young man you are. Well, it's not like I'm trying to impress anyone. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll have to get back to work. Take care. Oh. Too bad. Thank you so much for your demonstration. Well, sorry, guy. I tried. You still following me? He's still following me. Yeah, let's go back to the pier. Actually, it doesn't even matter if he's here or not anymore. I can just go straight to the pier, because he'll just warp back there anyway. Yep, I know. Oh, you're back. Shall we continue where we left off then? Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to the customers. I tried. You managed to sell one of these 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too, but there are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to become a better peddler. Well, you're welcome. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kazal too. Or soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsya? Oh, now he's coming over. Kazal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there, too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matsya. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you, I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Kazal. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I've had my best return. I had best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. We'll probably see you again. Let's see what's happening right now. Okay, everything's fine. Everything looks good. Well, before we go see Thancred, let's go talk to a few people. Let's do some side quests. Do all of the side quests. Menruna is gazing off into the distance as if looking for a ship on the horizon. From a distance, I thought you might be a fishmonger, but now that I behold you up close, it's clear that you don't hail from these parts. Odd as your garments are, however, even I can tell they're made for hard work. Lucky for you, I have the task. Alright. I mean to make a necklace for an acquaintance of mine, but my design calls for shells pulled from the viscous kakapa? As a fine crafter that I am, I'm afraid hunting is quite outside my wheelhouse. If you do the rough work in my stead, you will be well compensated for your time, and have my undying gratitude besides. I require 2 shells from the hulking beasts, a simple feat for one such as yourself, surely. Oh, where are they at? Right out there? Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad it's just 2, and not like 20. I'm going to be doing like the painstaking way of doing each side quest one by one. Usually, in expansions past, I would just grab all of the side quests and do them all at once, but not this expansion. We're going for the slow burn on this one. Oh, you know who I need? Need my buddy out. And let's turn up the healing magic. And then let's keep going. Oh, it's these guys. Turtles. That's an interesting battle music. Just 2, right? Yeah, just 2. What is this? Oh, they gave me some of those. Okay. Oh, that's Thancred. I need to go back to the guy out down here on the pier. I'm already getting lost. Here's your stuff, man. I see you've been busy. Do you have the shells? I do. I do have in fact have the shells. Ah, yes, these are just what I seek. I mean to present my necklace to a woman with a very discerning tastes, and so I thank you for choosing shells of such high quality. Shot them myself. She collects and assesses taxation at Alnir, and her duties often bring her to this very port. we've become quite close over the past few moons. Only after a few days she sent me a charm to ensure my good health and fortune. My spirits were much invigorated, for it symbolizes her deep trust in me. I've heard tell these are shared among siblings to express their love for one another. It's customary to send a gift in return, so I had it in mind to craft siblings. Siblings? Oh, is that how she thinks of me? Wait, it didn't even cross his mind. Now that he speaks it out loud, he knows I was certain it was something altogether different, but now that I say it out loud, yeah. I suppose I can still be happy with this arrangement. I'll look over her as a brother would his beloved sister. Keep her safe from harm? Yes. Any road, I promised you recompense, didn't I? Here, you've earned it. Sorry, guy. Let's talk to you on the boat. See what you need. Kfroz is rubbing the small of his back and smiling at you through the pain. You there. I take it by the hunger in your eyes that you've in search for work. As luck would have it, I'm in need of assistance, and have the coin to make it worth your while. I don't think he has the coin to make it worth my while. Usually I'd haul these goods ashore myself, but today my back doesn't seem amenable to the prospect. If you could help an old merchant out, I reckon we can both go to sleep today satisfied. That's why I saw all the people bringing boxes back and forth. It's for this dude. Ah, very good, very good. I've marked on the map where the crates are to be delivered. Careful now, the fruits inside bruise easily. Give me a shout once you're done, and we'll see about getting you paid. Deliver the crates, yep. I got it. I got you. So, I'm going... Where am I going? Designation. I think that's it. How much time do I got? 2 minutes? You can do this in 2 minutes. You can walk this in 2 minutes. I feel like there were more difficult ones before. Hey, I moved your box for you. No crate in your hands, eh? I take it that means that your task is done. Good job. That particular shipment was packed to the brim with this region's finest fruits. Owing to this region's insufferable heat, they're sweeter than any other I've ever tasted. I was meant to deliver them into a client of mine in Limsa Lominsa, but no sooner had I set sail than I received word that my goods were no longer needed. A damned shame. But now that they're resting under the shade, at least they won't go to waste. That's life, eh? Sometimes the wind is at your back, sometimes you're left floundering. And other times you're stuck in a bed on a beautiful day because your back is having none of it. But I tend to find that fortune smiles upon those with patience, as they did today. When I saw you strolling around the docks, Cine Road, here's your payment for your job well done. Till next we meet. What is this? A ring? Alright. What about you? What do you got? The child is looking around, trying to catch the attention of any passerby. Well... Oh, you look fierce, are you? Can you help me find my sister? Sure. She went off to hunt something so that she can make me chicken tikka. She's so brave, but she's been gone for quite some time. I've never stayed far from the gates, and those beasts look so frightening, she shouldn't be far. Can you go find her for me? She has red hair. She looks so elegant in her hunting garb. She set off to the northwest. I'll be waiting here for you to come back. Okay. Oh, that's way out there. That's fine. That's what mounts are for. do it. Look at that elephant. It's level 80. These are probably what blue mages are gonna be leveling on, is those elephants. Hey, I found you. Quiet, you. I'm lying in wait, can't you see? What is it? Yo, your sibling asked you. Yeah, your sister. Oh, she does worry after me, so I apologize for her imposition. Today is her name's day, and I wanted to get her something special for her. So much has gone wrong as of late, she's managed to always keep a smile on her face. I thought that the satrap would be simple prey, but now that I've seen one up close, I can barely bring myself to move. I've never been so afraid, truth be told. But you look as if you've never known fear. You can make quick work of the satrap, I'm certain. If you don't mind, could you slay the animal for me? I've already set the traps, so one should be along soon enough. Without their meat, I can't hope to make the chicken tikka that my sister adores. Please, if not for me, then do it for her. Yeah, I'll do it. It's fine. What am I doing? Lying in wait. Oh, it's right here. Let me check something first. Let me see. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Uh-oh. 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 That was an inspiring display. Were you able to procure its meat? Yeah, here you go. Ah, this is the most delicious part. Thank you. Thank you. You must let me repay you for your bravery. Please, meet me near the city gates where I told my sister to wait. I do hope she hasn't wandered off. Man, I hope so. Because I don't want to go looking for her sister then. Oh no. Leave me alone, elephant. There they are. Reunited. There's the brave traveler. Thank you for finding my sister. She said you took down the satrap in a single blow. Anything for chicken tikka. Thank you. The memories of us gathering around the table as family over a homemade feast are among my fondest. Our parents have gone to radz-at-han to find work, seeing as how there is none to be found here since the tower appeared. They've sent word they'll return for this little one's name day. I want them to arrive to a feast rivaling the ones from before. And thanks to you, they will. Please take this for all you've done to give our family a memory we can cherish. Oh, well, I'll just take the money. Okay. And that's that. I see a lot of wanderers here, so they must be taking advantage of like the fact that you can just like zone in into any world from the login screen. Alright, Thancred. I'm done learning about this town. I see you've been busy. Yeah, I've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. I did learn a few things. Guy learned that that the girl he's in love with doesn't love her back the same way. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly temperate Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Thavnair. Oh, let's do something about that tower. Oh, wait. What's this? I'll come over there soon. Judging by his furrowed brow, something important has occurred to Estinian. Well, please tell me. That Matsya fellow you were helping, he's Arka Sodara, is he not? Apparently 'tis almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Shouldn't he be traveling alone? If summoning is his perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arka Sodara would be their primary targets. For 'tis their faith to their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. You better go after him. Akyali lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Kryle's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Alright. Let us go forth. After I figure out what this blue icon means. Ogle? What do you got to say? Ogle's looking around in trepidation. Oh, I forgot ether currents. Why are there Matanga everywhere? Has this town fallen? Nah, they just live here. Ah, your face, it is known to me. You are the warrior who fought for the mole in the Nadam. I am Ogle of the Katayin. It was your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark upon my own hero's journey. Yet now I have foolishly blundered into a den of Matanga. Why do these others walk without fear? Do they not care if they are slaughtered? Because the ones here are different. They're not like those of the Zim Steppe. I do not doubt your word, but grandmother would always warn me, if you encounter Matanga, you turn tail and flee as fast and far as you can. Her tales were awful and bloody, so now the very sight of them, the terror rises unbidden. No, I cannot stay here. I must earn enough coin to buy passage from this nightmare island as soon as possible. I beg of you, stay at my side for a time until I meet with this Kankana person the sailors told me about. She is said to have work that pays a fair wage, so I will see what she has for me. I bet you this Kankana is probably a Matanga. Let's see. Where did he go? He went straight up north here. Is it still running? It's still running. Yeah, so running this game in full screen now crashes OBS, and I don't know why. It worked perfectly fine before the endwalker patch, but that's the way it goes. So I think I'm kind of relieved now. I can just keep going. Yep, I was right. By the Dusk Mother, no one told me Kakana was a Matanga. Could I ask you to speak with her in my stead? I guess. Yo. Welcome to yedlihmad, traveler. I am Kakana, and it is my job to assign the right work to the right workers. Might I have your name? Hero. Cylindra and Ogle, was it? Let me jot those down. Oh, grandmother, why? Why did it have to be a Matanga? Is your companion quite alright? Ah, an understandable reaction. The Gajasura tribe have done much to stain the reputation of our people. Oh, he even knows who they're talking about. You are looking for work though, right? Many have been forced to take what they can get since the troubles began, so I'm afraid all the simple jobs are gone. As for what's left, I only have the tasks fit for seasoned fighters. Does that sound like something you could do? For fighting? I can fight. Lest you doubt, my skill is likened to that of a Dragonbane, the legendary Chakra Zo herself. I'm not familiar with the name, but you sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start you out on an escort duty then? A group of artisans set off to harvest materials. and asked that I send any prospective protectors their way, should I happen to enlist any. What? They already set off? Is our duty not to escort them? There's no... There's to be a ritual dance performed at Kajaya's footsteps. They'll need incense and costumes for the dancers and such. The entire thing was decided rather suddenly, so there was no time to waste. Huh. And these artisans you speak of, do they include all Sumatanga in their number? It was an Arkasodara who submitted the request. I hope that won't be a problem. Not at all. I look forward to fainting at the feet of my most feared enemy. I cannot do this alone. Pray lend me the strength of the victor of Nadam, and half the reward for this task will be yours. I don't need any of the reward. You can have all of it. The artisans didn't plan to venture far. Leave Yedlihmad to the west, and you should come across your employer. And that is where we shall meet. You will find me there, yes? Alright. Let's go help this young woman overcome her fears. Yo. Oh, you must be our belated escort, yes? Glad to have such courageous... is your companion not well? She seems a touch shaky. Yeah, I know. Of course, I should have thought of it before. I shall harvest the necessary ingredients while the artisan stays here. That way I have no need for fear of him or being harmed. Perfect. I must say, this is less than ideal. My people are already scattered across the wilds, and I wanted someone to roam around and ensure they were safe from attack. Is your friend perhaps frightened by the Arkasodara? I've met such travelers before. Well, no matter. If you could patrol the area as asked, I must attend to my own harvesting. I guess so. Let's go find our friend here who's afraid of elephants. I see a lot of people in this direction fighting an elephant. I guess it's gonna be elephant time. You must think me foolish. I was so absorbed in my task that I failed to notice the ground shaking at their approach. Still, my injuries are light, and my satchel is full, thanks to you. I think I can make it back to the town in time to meet the others. Well, please do so. What happened? Oh, was she just standing there? She just stood there. Oh my god. That was a near thing. I took the first one by surprise, but the second... Knowing a Matonga stood in my back, my mind froze and my body refused to obey. Grandmother taught me that we should let fear wash over us like water, but to my shame, I could not have failed her more thoroughly. Not to sound ungrateful, Cylindra, but why did you follow me? So I have to watch you. We were to patrol? Forgive me. I should have waited for orders instead of running off alone and putting lives in peril. Come, we shall return to our employer. I want to be sure that the wounded man reached safety. Oh, well. I was expecting to go around like 2 or 3 more times, but this is fine. I'm perfectly okay with this. My colleague told me of his rescue. Although we had hoped for an escort from the start, imagine if you hadn't come at all. I've sent him and the others back to our workshop, so consider your duty with us complete. You have my thanks. As for your payment, that you can collect from Kankana. Right. I suppose we should report to Kankana then. Let's go. Let's mosey on over. Ah, there you are. Your employer expressed satisfaction with your work, so congratulations on a job well done. As a response to the recent chaos, the upcoming ritual was hastily planned to say the least. As a consequence, the artisans have been hard-pressed to make everything ready. But when times are hard, the people of Thavnair rely on such traditions to renew their faith and bolster their hearts with the teachings of the divine. The death of an artisan would have thrown the whole thing into disarray, and thus your rescue was timely indeed. Please, accept your payment, half each, as agreed upon. Are you interested in further work? I may have something for you if so. Thanks for the ether current. I gotta get the... what is it? Wait, there's no new compass? Does that mean all ether currents are through quests now? Because if that's the case, I really hope so. Kakana looks like you expectantly. Ready to tackle another job then? This is one registered by a local fisherman asking for help with marauding monsters. Ordinarily, the Radiant Host keeps the worst of the wildlife in check, but these days there haven't been enough blades to spare. You'll want to speak with the fisherman himself for the details. I couldn't read the scrawl he left for a name, but he's an Arkasodara, so he should be found fishing the waters from the western shore. Wait, another Matanga? You could always use more coin, yes, but because I could certainly benefit from your wise and experienced company. A fine pair of hunters we shall make. Come, let us speak this Arkasodara fisherman. On a quest to get here to overcome her fears. Wait, it's way out there. Uh-oh. Like, the battle music for Endwalker is something that I would actually expect from Final Fantasy. In Shadowbringers, it was so different. Not bad, but it was different. Come to take care of the monsters, have you? About damn time. We're fine when we're out of the water, of course, but even a fisher needs to walk on land every now and then. And the trails grow more perilous by the day. I've managed to sneak through without a scratch so far, but friends of mine haven't been so fortunate. Talk to the others around here. They'll tell you. I might need your help with that. Speaking with the Arkasodara is still challenging for me. Should we do this together then? Yes, fine, good idea. Ogul is now accompanying you. Okay. Let's go talk to some fishermen. Yo, why are you just sitting here? You want to hear about monsters? I saw 3 big brutes on my way from Akyali to Yedlihmad. Never seen the like around these parts before. It's another fisherman. What do you got to say? You want a story? When I left Akyali the other day, I almost walked straight into a fiend with a tongue as long as my arm. Barely escaped being gobbled up on the spot. Alright. About you? Attacked by the wildlife? Oh yes. While I was hauling a catch back to town, dropped a lot of it and fled for my life. The roads used to be safe enough, but now... Alright. Well, this town and this area has seen better days, that's for sure. So, do you understand now why we had to send for help? I understand that you have a problem with long-tongued brutes terrorizing your roads. Those creatures are what we call Pisaka. Without the army sending out their regular patrols, it seems the inland monsters have begun expanding their territories. They've forgotten their fear of us, and that's when people start dying. I need you to remind them. Once you've found and slain these overly bold Pisaka, I ask that you bring me one of their carcasses. There's something I've been curious about. Very well. Let's make this of a contest, shall we? The first to topple a Pisaka is the victor. Never seen anyone so eager to throw herself headlong into a Pisaka's jaws. Shouldn't you be chasing after her? Nah, she's fine. Just take a stroll up north. So if there's no compass, how do I find the things? Unless they're all quest-based. Wait, where's the travel menu? Where's my travel menu? Travel. Ether currents. Yeah, see there. Where's my compass? No one has told me about a compass yet. Ha, first kill is mine. Grandmother always said that the hunter should be swift, like a diving yole. Would you mind tracking down the other two? Once they saw what I did to their friend, they fled in the northwest. I can haul this lump back to the beach while you finish the hunt. But that would mean you'd be alone with an Arkasodara. Bah, my fear of Matonga has begun to ebb somewhat. Now go before the other poor soul crosses the paths with other monsters. Okay. So how much further north? Oh, it's a lot further north. Oop. And I really want to have a compass, but I don't know where to get a compass at, because the one I have doesn't work anymore. Why they do this to me? Uh-oh. Man, I didn't even start my rotation. I wish I had my compass. I need to get those ether points. I like this one over here. See, like I'm missing them already. Okay. So let's see how the girl's doing over here. Still has her back turned to him? That's rude. Hey, there you are. Your friend is stronger than she looks. We had to load the carcass onto a boat to carry it away. What are the Pisaka's packmates? Did you find them? Sure did. Shot them good. Both slain then? That is good. Of course she slew them. Songs of soldiers' deeds are sung across the steppe. My aching arms would like to know why you want the remains, though. Why else? To make use of its parts. The scales can be spun into silver, and the meat will fill our pots. The bones and teeth we can craft into hooks and other tools. We kill nothing for the sake of killing, even murderous monsters. The 2 bodies you left behind will serve as a warning to others of their kind. If it keeps them away, then no more blood need be shed. It seems our tribes share similar customs when it comes to using every part of the kill. As grandmother always said, be not wasteful of the lives you take to sustain your own. You are so very different from your kin, the god Jasura. Oh, so that's why you've been avoiding my gaze. If your only experience with the Matanga has been with our brutal cousins, then you'll find that the Akasadora an agreeable lot by comparison. You might even make a few friends, eh? Here's your payment, and well earned, I'd say. Thanks for the... What are you giving me? Another job finished. We should report to Kankara, that she might strike it out from her list. Let me know when you are done basking in the success of our hunt, and we can return to the yedlihmad. Okay. Ogle is tapping her foot impatiently. Ready then? I've been counting the contents of my coin purse. I have enough to buy passes on the ship, but as for food and other supplies, well, I might feel more comfortable with the pay from one more job weighing down my belt. You can see me through just one more, yeah? At the very least, let us make our report to Kankana and ask for what else she has to offer. Come, show me how fleet of foot you are, champion. I just noticed my experience bar and it's only 5,000 experience for this level. They really did shrink the numbers. Which is fine. They need to do it anyway. Let me see, is mine still on? Yeah, it's still on. Excellent. Excellent. Let's see. Is it in here? Oh, it's in here. Oh, I didn't even know these doors opened. Oh, no way, because I went in here before. I'm dumb. Cylindra, safely back from your work on the shore, I see. But where is Ogle? She's here. My coin purse. Oh, did she get... Oh, no. Some slippery son of a Zoe snatched it from me, brazen as you please. I lost sight of him in the market along with my worldly wealth. How am I to pay for my lodgings or food? Already my belly cries in protest. Oh, you poor thing. And after all the good work you've done for us, you will stay with me tonight. I insist. You would take me in? I saw that. You looked me right in the eye. Finally warming up to us, Arcasadora, are you? I can barely see you through thy tears, but yes, maybe now I can stand to be in the same room as a Matanga. Some of them, anyway. I'm glad to hear it. Here, I'll lend you a few coins as well. We can't have you running around without a guild to your name. Thank you. In fact, why don't we all head to my house now and we can fill that complaining belly of yours. You're more than welcome to join us, Cylindra. Sure. Bring me along. So this dude's house is going to be just south here. Oh, this is the house? Oh, Cylindra, something terrible has happened. Well, now what? I've been robbed. We saw a boy jumping out the window as we approached, and when I looked inside, all my belongings had been turned inside out. Ogle set off in pursuit of the thief, but hasn't returned. Do you think you could catch up with her and see if everything's alright? I'll lock up here, and you can meet me back at the offices when you found her. Like, what's the point of locking it up? You've already been robbed. Alright, let's go find our friend here. Where is she at? There she is. Yo. Dung, I lost him again. I swear it was the same Huron boy who went off with my coin purse. His size, his clothing, it all matches. I was willing to cut my losses and earn more gil, but this insult to my host, it will not stand. Grandmother always said to repay one's favors, and by the Dust Mother, I mean to do just that. Will you help me find justice for Kakana? Then we start by asking around for more information. I have a feeling we are not the only ones who have fallen afoul to this thieving urchin. The swifter we act, the better our chances, yes? I say we split up, gather what clues we can, then meet back at Kankana's office. And now we're doing clues. Okay. So, this is a pretty wide area. So they could be out here. No, not all the way out here. Okay. But it's definitely going to be in town. Clues. Anything over here? Oh yeah, over here. You got a clue for me? The recent rash of pickpocketing? Oh yes, I've heard of several stories. They say it's likely the work of the same criminal. Well, we definitely know that. Well, there's another one. There was another robbery? I wonder if it's the same boy I found in my house the other day. He yelled that he was sorry, and when I saw the desperation on his face, I didn't have the heart to chase after him. Okay, so that's a desperate boy. Desperate boy. Okay. Let's see. It's not gonna be over there. It's going out of the circle. Anything over here? Oh, it's just another player. Oh. Oh, there it is. Give me the last clue. This is secondhand information, mind you, but I hear that the thief you're looking for is barely more than a child. Sad, isn't it? How terrible things have become that a young boy is forced into a life of crime just to survive. Where'd my chocobo come back? Here, have two. Let's see. Report to Ogle. Let's go back to the storehouse. Well, champion, what have we discovered? So our tale was a familiar one, and what I heard from the local children was even more disturbing. They tell me a man, a stranger, approached them with the promise of work and easy coin. I have no proof of this offer is connected with the recent robberies, but it does seem suspicious. And if this stranger truly is recruiting young ones to steal for him, then he is the one I would punish for these crimes. We just need to find him first. Radz-at-han closing its gates left many struggling to make a living, and the appearance of that ghastly tower sparked a chain of events that still has the radiant host spread too thin on too many fronts. Under the circumstances, a rise in crime is to be expected. We are fortunate, then, to have the two of you here to act on our behalf of our lawkeepers. So please, accept this as payment. We cannot expect you to work on an empty stomach. Is it food? It's food. Ogle is eager to see justice served. A new hunt begins. Come, We must track down the one behind all this. But we're still not sure if the stranger is actually involved in the robberies, let alone where to start for looking for him. There's a simple way to find out. We lure our boy thief into stealing from me again. If we suspect is true, then he will likely come take any ill-gotten gains directly into his patron. So we'll play the part of an unguarded traveler, flaunting a heavy purse or some such. Cylindra, you'll keep a watch for the little pickpocket, and be ready to follow him when he makes his move. Should he lead you to some shadowy figure, then I want you to herd them both to the west. I will circle around and be lying in wait to spring an ambush. That's really quite clever, Ogle. I'm impressed. Grandmother always said, if you want to catch the big fish, don't spare the bait. The same idea applies to slippery criminals. Right then, let us take our places in the town square and lay the trap for our quarry. I will try to make the lure something obvious, so you can see it being stolen from afar. Okay. Let's go to the town square. Boy can't resist a sword just staying just out in the middle of... Here he comes, gonna take that big old sword. Is that a sword I see? Is she just napping there? With a big old sword just sitting there? Let the operation commence. Nope, nobody here. Some behind these boxes, right? Yo, where are you going? You won't catch me. I've caught you right here. What? What? Okay, I bet I have to hide behind the rock. Let's do it again. Oh wait, dude, have to do it from here? Okay. Oh no. Fine. I was way too close. Okay, fine. Okay, I'm just gonna stay as far away as possible. Okay. So, I might be able to use this rock as line of sight. Okay. Okay, he's still going. Might have to use this other rock then? Yeah, it's gotta be this other rock. He's gonna turn around soon. Akasadora. Yeah, I see you. Ooh, you're a little proper little scoundrel. True, nice work. I'll fence the rest of the goods and then you'll get your cut. Hey. God damn it, Rakashir. I told you to check for tails. You want your family to learn of our arrangement? Now run. The robbers have fled westwards. Chase after them. Okay. Oh. Good, you got him. My apologies, Cylindra. I intended to circle around his plan, but when I had heard he yelled at the child, my rage could not be contained. Grandmother always said, those who prey on the weak are undeserving of mercy, so I beat him senseless. Fool of a Matanga. When he awakes, he will find himself in the custody of the Radiant Host. Miss, I'm sorry you got hurt because of me, and I'm sorry for taking your belongings. Apology accepted, young one. It is a brave thing to admit when you are wrong. Help me explain the situation to your lawkeepers, and we can steer you back into the right path. If you say so, miss. I will cart this refuse to the nearest guardhouse. Pray inform Kankana of our success. You got it. Probably should just teleport. You say teleport. Because I'm lazy. And then let's go back up here. Ogul, is everything alright? Celinda told me what happened. All is well. They began interrogating the man before I left, and he was blubbering about where he stashed the stolen goods. The soldiers planned to recover the cash and return the items to their rightful owners. Praise be to the sisters. There were certain personal articles, things very dear to me, that I had thought lost forever. Oh, I should also mention Rakashir, our boy thief. It seems his parents were out of work and begging for scraps. His were crimes of necessity. After seeing the considerable remorse he showed for his actions, I decided to let him keep the coin he took from me, as well as my share of the reward from the Radiant Host. As grandmother always said, children are the greatest treasure of them all. I can hardly let him and his family starve now, can I? Well, how will you pay for your passage now? I can earn it back again easily enough, and since I have tamed my fear of the Akasadora, there is no need to rush. I'll take my time and explore all the wonders this island has to offer. Thank you, Cylindra, for staying at my side this long. But I think I can continue on alone. Speaking of which, Kankana, do you have any new tasks available? My dear Ogle, I have the perfect job for you. I actually have business with the employer myself, so we can go head off together if you'd like. What's that? There you go, Cylindra. I hadn't forgotten your half of the reward. May your adventures be many, and your hunts successful. She did it. She got over her fear of elephant people. Alright. Time to head off. You do not see Matsya nearby. But the elevated ground up ahead may provide better vantage point. I just want someone to give me my compass, so I don't get like miss my little flight points. Oh, like up here? Oh, that's where I'm gonna go? This turtle's gonna aggro. No, it didn't. It's good. No, leave me alone. Help. Somebody help. Matsya's voice, and it came from the north. Well, let's hurry up. Oh. Is this what I'm doing now? I guess everyone's just killing everything that appears. That's fine. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard that the Arkasodara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean, all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are, but I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to one of our divinities. For that reason, some have taken a calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities, in the old tongue it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that only bring death. Well, that's true. He already knows what's going on. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all that we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us about thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course. We will gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please, come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge, and fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akyali? Yeah, let's go. Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. So, 'tis the simulacra of the Thavnairian gods that have been summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we'll be able to save them. Though indeed saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. Aye, as you say, we do well to study their religious traditions. To Akyali. Let's see, am I missing anything? Nope. Am I missing any points? Oh, I'm going this way, wrong way. Really wish I had a compass. Welcome to Akyali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here to save that. But please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and the old Hasveda. They're free at the moment as it happens. Okay. Hey, Kanga, what do you got? You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manusha, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Alright. What about you, Hasveda? Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusha and the Murga, deities who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manusha, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusha coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Wait, what? Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Minutia have worn animal faces, and the Murga the limbs of men. That sounds cool, I guess? There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust? I definitely did. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may have been of interest to you. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. They are Minutia. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Cinderuva, the goddess of wisdom, for this alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sondaruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Midaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and is so beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped by different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep to their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Minutia, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaja's head, and he is venerated as a progenitor of the Argasadora. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? Well, now Estinian's interested. It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of the radz-at-han, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain and to hear. I'm confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right. I believe it's time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kryle's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Where's my compass, though? Don't you have like a compass for me? I want my ether compass. Matsya has a shine in his eyes that wasn't there before. Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I wish I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes, when you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. A trunk, huh? So she's an Argasadora. Is there anything here for me? No, there's nothing here. Unless there's like a... Is there an ether thing around here that I can't see? I don't know if there is or not. I really want my ether compass. Why is mine broke? To my collection. Oh wait, my collection? Collection. Isn't there a thing here? Collection. Oh. I do have a compass. I'm dumb. Let's put it over here. Okay. I should have read that more carefully. So, it's going to be northeast. How far do I got to go? Okay. I'm going this way first. And it's on the way. Northeast. Northeast. Northeast still. Now it's just east. Oh, do I gotta go in here? Oh, I can't go in here. Okay. Well, so much for that. Well, at least I found my compass. So that's the closest one is whatever. It's in this area right here. Well. Let's see. To the northeast. So this is still the closest one. Let's go get this etherite first. Hey, why is everyone dead? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, let's get this etherite first. Then we can worry about the dead bodies. Is there something here? Nope.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
Don't mess with that guy.
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
He's just a boy.
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Cryo sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
Don't mess with this guy.
You must be quite familiar with Dragonkin, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Now, see here.
Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
A prayer for our friend.
Your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your mistress Cryo. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Okay. Where'd she go? Oh. Chocobo Keep. I'm surprised they still put these around. I don't think anyone uses them. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe someone does use them. Let's see. Oh, this is where everyone at. This is where everyone be. Let's see. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Cryo herself is tied up with another investigation, Cylindra is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those used Lightning Dragon Scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater their resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in. Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose. Perhaps so. And knowing my colleagues, they won't be satisfied with blood alone. But as for your task, we ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. You got it. In that case, Urianje and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We will be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing some preparations. Seeing to some preparations. Okay, compass. Northeast, so... Okay, well... Wait, going up? Is there a staircase in here? No, no. Speak to Nidhana again. Oh. Oh. Nope. Isn't it supposed to go up? Oh, here we go. That's not a real door. Still going up. Oh, here we go. Oh wait, is there one near here? No. Okay. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill, not at all accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many sleepless nights. The drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move to a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Oh, I'm ready. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat, commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Follow the drunken Deepa's lead. Try not to fall behind. Okay. What is this? Oh, it's just a lantern. It's a walking lantern. Please stand by. Speak with the drunken Deepa and follow it. Okay. I'm following it. Please stand back. How far back? Okay. You are struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Okay, speak and follow it again. Subject has no repressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. So follow, but not too close. Okay. I'm fine. It's fine. You are struck by another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Alright, keep going. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Alright, let's keep going. Just go in a circle. Alright, stand back. Okay. Hit me again. You are struck by yet another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Alright, let's do it again. Subject fortitude rated. Impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. Alright, let's do it. Okay, stand back. You are struck by the strongest blast of ether yet, but survive completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. You got it. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Oh wait, is there any... Nope, nope. Oh, he's right here. Or she's right here. Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign, but come. Let me take the Deepa off your hands. Yeah, here you go. Thank you. I shall replenish his ether for when we test the talisman. So no dizziness or nausea or anything of that sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Yeah, I'm fine. Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Okay, what do you want? Nidhana regards you with those eyes you could drown in. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of the key ingredient for it, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spat of kidnappings, however, we Arcasadora travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. Well, of course, sure, let's go. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Oh, is this the area where I couldn't get into before? Because please let it be that area. Uh-oh. Something bad's happening. I may be simply imagining it, but I feel those we're being followed. We're definitely being followed. Gods, but that gave me a fright, to think that the moment I ventured outside to safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're alright, I hope. I am definitely alright. Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now. Just through these pillars and up the rise. Let's do it. Southeast, huh? And here we are, to Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit wheat grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once, if you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. Oh, you got it. Northwest, huh? To the northwest. Oh, it's gonna be down there. Alright, that's fine. It's gonna be a cutscene, huh?
Yes, that would be radz-at-han. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
Do you trust the satrap?
Completely! Without the satrap and his line, radz-at-han would not exist. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra.
The Arkasodra. So they kind of slur it together. Arkasodra. the Gajasura and the Arkasodra.
When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether.
Oh, they say Thavnair. Thavnair. Okay, that makes sense.
Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed radz-at-han to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Oh, it's Van Daniel.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Oh. Cool.
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
That was Van Daniel's real voice, the Ascian voice. I wonder if they're getting rid of the actor then of the body he's possessing then. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? Yeah, let's go back. Because I can't, there's a northwest. So it's like, it's this way. It's down there. Somewhere. Okay, let's go back. And then I'm gonna take a quick break. Okay. See, everything's still working. Everything's still working. See, let's go back to Nidhana. My thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. Oh, here we go. Side quest galore. Let's do it. Let's do the side quests. Let's see what we got. I'm gonna start over here. With this one over here. Regina? Aren't you the adventurer that saved Matsya? Matsya? Excellent timing. If you have time to spare, I would ask you a favor. You see, the dancers at radz-at-han are planning a performance to raise the people's spirits. We alchemists would like to support them with some of the finest accessories we can craft. Unfortunately, none of us have the time to procure the crystals we need to finish them. It would be a great help if you could fetch the crystals from the merchant at the port at yedlihmad. Of course, we will provide you with the necessary funds. Many thanks. The merchant is already aware of the situation and should be expecting someone to come by. I'll leave the selection of stones up to your no doubt impeccable judgment. Okay. Is that back? Where's that? Let me see. Oh, well, I can just teleport there. I got it. Welcome. What can I help you with? I got a request for you. Here are the goods. Buying crystals for the alchemists? Yes, I did hear about them. About that. Have you decided what you want to wish upon the crystals? Wish? Haven't you heard? Here in radz-at-han, crystals are given along with a wish. There's no need to think on it too deeply. Simply envision the wish you would entrust the dancers with granting onto their spectators. Once I know that, I can pick out the perfect stone for the occasion. Well, let's see. What do they want? Well, right now it's protection from evil. I see. I believe diamonds will be best for that. They say that the radiant gleam and the hardness of the gem makes it particularly effective against the realm's many evils. I will provide you with as many as I can within your budget. Be sure they can make it back safely to the alchemists at the great work. Sure, you got it. Maybe I should have said, like, wealth and prosperity. Maybe they would have enjoyed more money. Oh, there you are. Get some precious stones for me, I assume. Well, here you go. Here are the stones. These are perfect. Thank you for your help. Do you mind if I ask what you wished upon them? Protection. It is my sincerest hope that you, as well as we, may live a peaceful life free of disaster. In Thavnair, it may sound like a superstitious nonsense, but crystals are curious things. Part of them exists somewhere between the living and the material. As such, elemental energies can reside within them quite readily. They can influence your mind and spirit using ether within you, which is precisely why the wish you imbue them with is so important. If the wish is impure, then so shall be the crystal's effects on the user. I can tell I made the right decision in asking for your help. Please take this as thanks. Some gloves? Or some wrists? Okay, who's next? It's gonna be this guy over here. A nose for trouble. Actually, hold up. I'm gonna open up these coffers. What do these look like? Well, that's a gun. What kind of gun is this? It's tiny. Got a nice little shade of purple though, but let me see. What happens if I draw it? Draw it? Oh, it just stays the same size. Okay. I want the jacket. Pants. All this is whatever. Destroy it. Ooh, what is this? A stone. Let's break it down. Break it. Break it. Break everything. Okay. The timid Arcasadra. Arcasadra? That's how she said it? Something like that? In need of protection. You look pretty strong. Do you think you could help me? I need someone to guard me while I gather agni grass for my medicines. Its scent is difficult to follow, even for we Arcasadra. I can't concentrate and watch my back at the same time. Please, I'm afraid some beast will strike me while my guard is down. Well, I've already done it several times today, so I'm in your debt. I'll sniff out some agni grass, so follow me. Sure. Let's go. I'll talk to you in a bit, alchemist. Huh. There, it's faint, but I can smell the grass from that way. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Oh, it's way over here. Let me go down here really quick and unlock this area. What's this area? Cool. Means I can go into the dungeon, whenever that happens. This is it, agni grass. I'll grab a few bundles, you keep watch. I hate to get eaten so close to my goal. Okay, let me keep watch over here. Oh, looks fine. How about over here? Oh, still fine. Oh, he's nothing. Thank you for watching over me. I got all sorts of ingredients, even more than I'd hoped for. All thanks to you. If you weren't here, I would have been too scared to... Wait, what was that? Perhaps we should continue our talks back at the great work. Well, let's go back. Let's just warp back. Warping back is a good idea. Let's see, where'd he go? There you are. Ooh, we made it back in one piece. I really can't thank you enough. With your brawn in my nose, I got enough agni grabs to solve my whole army's digestive issues. Having olfactory senses 5 times as strong as your average Midlanders comes in handy sometimes. This place can be a bit much though. So many smells mingling and clashing, and all of them so strong. Anyway, thank you again, kind adventurer. Please take this. Cool. Let's see. Just do something about this. Okay. Let's see, who's the next one? Let's do this one. Wait, is this up here? Oh, you're right here. The muscular alchemist needs help finding ingredients for paint. You there, adventurer. I find myself in need of assistance. You will help me, won't you? Oh, of course. You see, I received an order for custom parts, but the necessary ingredients are rather rare. The amra in particular is difficult to come by, as it must be taken from the vajralangula. And not just any old fruit will do. Only one held by the strongest, most virile male specimen will... Viral specimen will... Virile? I know of a sure way to attract a subtle vajralangula, but I'm afraid defeating the beast is beyond me. If only a strong, brave, kind adventurer could protect poor little me. I expect a reward. I feel safer already. Come now, I will lead you to where the vajralangula gather. Head southeast. Okay, you got it. Right down here. Can I just jump down? Yeah. I've kept you waiting long enough. Let's get to it, shall we? Take this perfume and douse my frail, meager body in it. I must be as flower dripping as sweet. Must be as a flower dripping with sweet nectar. Quickly now, slather it on, else I won't catch the attention of even the weakest vajralangula. Okay. Here. Slathering. Perfect. I'm positively irresistible. Now we'll use my wild and enticing scent to lure a Vajralangra this way. You wait here and I prepare to strike him down. Alright, here we go. Oh, is that a new dance? That's a new dance. Gonna teach me this new dance? Because I could use a new dance. Such valiance. I could hardly tear my eyes away as you heroically slayed the beast. Now the fruit, if you please. Sure, in exchange for that dance. Yes, perfectly, succulently ripe. This will make a fine paint. Our work here is done. Let's return to the great work before another Vajralangra gets its sights on me. Sure. Alright, here you go. Many thanks for your assistance, adventurer. I never imagined I could procure such a fine component for my paint. So, do you know why the Vajralangra carry this fruit? They present them to their desired mates, hence the scented oils. Pheromones, you see. The amra is also the official fruit of the thavnair. You can eat it or use it as a painting material, as I shall, of course, but is also said to ward off evil and secure a strong family lineage. But there's more to this fruit than mere superstition. It has sufficient antibacterial properties to be used as a household remedy to keep any family well. Oh, but listen to me, rambling on and on. Allow me to thank you once more. I hope our paths will cross again. Man, I don't want to oil you up again. Let's see. Let's go up here and visit whoever's up here at the top. Is this the door? No. Oh, this is not the way. This is not the way. How do I get into... There are 2 quests in here. So how do I get in there? Oh. Well. Oh wait, there it is. I see it. I see it. This here? Nope. Is it right here? Oh, here we go. Ashrifal wants to help their fellows at the great work, but can't do it alone. Hello there, adventurer. Can you help me? I need someone to go around and see if anyone is want for supplies. I would do it myself, but we alchemists are so busy that no one wants to bother each other with selfish requests. If an outsider like you asks, they might just open up a bit. Please. I need to start restocking, but at this rate, I'll never know what needs replenishing. I would really appreciate your help. Sure. Thank you. I should mention that it might be difficult to get some of the workers' attention. Everyone is exhausted, so make sure to greet them to get them out of their heads. Alright. You got it. Let's go greet some people. Looks like someone's over here. Wait, no, this person's down. They're down. They're in that building. Oh no. I messed up. Is they over here? Oh, they're right here. Hey, I'm greeting you. Greet. Apologies, I was mom's away. Is there something I can do for you? Now that you mention it, I'm running low on serpent's roots. It all has sorts of it has all sorts of medicinal uses, so I feel I can never have enough. I still have some stock left, but you never know what might come up. It certainly couldn't hurt to have some extra. Alright, that's what she needs. Alright, who's the next one's over here? Eat. Oh, what's the matter with me? Nearly fell asleep. Sorry about that. Did you need to speak with me? Let me think. There are no alchemical components I need at the moment, but I could stand to have some non-perishables on hand. I end up skipping meals because I'm too busy with work, so something nutritionally dense that can eat one-handed while I work would be a great lifesaver. If there's food stuff like that, I'll take as much as I can get. Sounds reasonable. Sounds like chips. You want some chips? What do you want? My tea is nearly done, which means I can... Oh. Greet. Forgot. Oh, terribly sorry. It wasn't my intention to ignore you. Can I help you? Well, since you ask, I am ever wanting for more tea and milk. A nice cup of chai is just what my body and mind need to unwind after a few sleepless nights of work. It isn't something I can readily ask for, seeing as it isn't strictly a necessary medicinal ingredient. I know that you're seeing to your own well-being is essential to producing quality work, but I just can't bring myself to be so selfish. Okay. Well, let's go back. Let's see, what was it? I think it's in here? Yeah, this is it. This is it. Hey, I got everyone's requests. You're back. What did everyone ask for? Stuff. I had a hunch you'd be able to get more out of them than me. None of these requests are particularly unexpected, but the only non-perishable food I can think of is pickles, and that doesn't sound quite like what he wanted. I do want to make sure everyone is eating properly. I know they all rely on their medicine to get them by when they're too busy to eat. I wonder. I'll ask a friend of mine from Sharlayan if there's anything to be done. Anyway, that's a problem for me to think about and not you. Thank you for your help. Well, you're welcome. What about you, lady? What do you want? Damn, who could have done this? It wasn't you, was it? No, it couldn't have been. Besides, an upstanding adventurer like yourself wouldn't be so cruel as to steal my wares. You wouldn't be willing to lend a hand in getting them back, would you? Oh, thank you, thank you. You look to be male, about this tall, and dressed in all black alchemist garb. That's all I can tell you. I didn't get a good look at him before he ran off toward Akyali. I can't trust anyone here. Who knows how many accomplices he has lurking about, but you're not from here, so you're in the clear. I know I can trust you to track down the thieving lowlife. Sure, let's go track him down. Let's see. Oh, he's way over there? Well, let's just go back here. Yedlihmad. Let's go over here. Let's see. Everything's still up? Yep, everything's still up. Let's see. Suspicious alchemist. Hey. That fool left himself wide open to be robbed. He didn't even notice me following him from the port. Now all I have to do is sell off this fancy metal and I'll never have to work another day in my life. Or for a few weeks at least. What are you looking at? Scram! You think you got some kind of defender of You think you're some kind of defender of justice? Why, yes I do. Yes I do. Oh. Fine. Let's do it. Let's get this box. And then let's go back to the great work. Yeah, I got your stolen goods. How'd it go? They're right here. My sheet metal, you got it back. Nothing's stopping me from fixing up that old busted furnace now. So what can you tell me about the culprit? Oh, he's dead. One of the Elezen folk. Rare to see them around these parts. He must have traveled here from somewhere else. All sorts of people come to Radz-at-han, and all of them respectable. The freedom of the city calls people from all lands and walks of life. He must have been abroad the same vessel as me, seeing as he knew I was transporting valuables and tailed me from the port. I'll need to be more careful of my surroundings from now on. If only everyone were as trustworthy as you. In any case, I'm glad this was a clear-cut robbery. If it had been one of my comrades that stole from me, well, I won't dwell on it. Here, take this as thanks for hunting down the thief and returning my goods. You got it. Let's see, we got 2 more. Let's go to the missing alchemist over here. You've come by at the perfect time, adventurer. Could you help me find someone? One of my colleagues went to receive a delivery and hasn't come back. I'm worried something might have happened. Oh, thank you. He went to Yedlihmad. So let's start by looking around the ether right there. Okay, well you can walk. I ain't walking. I've been asking around about my colleague, and someone claims to have seen him setting out of the port from a small boat. Maybe he loaded the shipment onto it and headed back, in which case, we must have just missed him. I hope that's all that happened. Well, let's head back to the great work. We should keep an eye on the shoreline on our way back just in case. That's it? Okay, well, let's go to the shoreline. Is he gonna be over here? Oh no, his boat must have capsized. I loaded everything on the boat to bring back, but something hit us and I managed to swim to safety, but the cargo... I'm so sorry. Forget the cargo. All that matters is you're alright. We'll just have to do without the sunken goods. You want me to retrieve it for you? What, you can do that? Yeah, I certainly can. I can breathe underwater. Thank you. There were 5 articles in all. Some of them sunk, but some float. I'm sorry to leave this all to you, but I need to get him home before his condition worsens. We'll head back to the great work first, so come meet us when you're done. Sure, no problem. Guess we're gonna go for a little dive. Let's go. What are these? Well, that's nice. I guess you can just like hang out there or something. This is way out here. Let's pick up the speed here. Oh, there's one, there's 2. That must mean the rest are underwater. So I don't see anything else in draw distance. Control space to dive. There they are. 1, 2, and 3. Good thing the turtle people taught us how to breathe infinitely underwater. The last one. Then let's go back. Let's see, compass. Yeah, I got your stuff from the water. You made it back. If you're worried about my colleague, he's fine. Just resting and after clearing out the water from his lungs. I gave him some chai and he went right to sleep. Well, here's some stuff for you. You managed to retrieve all the lost cargo? Incredible. These are valuable weapons imported from Vilbrand. They'll just need a few alchemic finishing touches and before they're complete. From here, they'll head off to the hands of the radz-at-han warriors to help protect the order. Thank you for everything, adventurer. Well, you're welcome. Alright. So we got one more. Alchemist or dancer? He's probably going to be a dancer. Jalamuk is concerned about a colleague. You have a moment, adventurer? One of my colleagues has gone missing. She said she was going to Kajaya's footsteps to get a bit of exercise, but she hasn't come back. I'd go search for her, but it's almost time for a shift change, and I can't very well leave the kiln to operate itself. Could you find her and fetch her for me? I'll try. You're too kind. She should be in Kajaya's footsteps. Keep an eye out for her, for a hero with black hair. I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. She was out the last time you were here. Last time you were by, but she was devastated that she missed out on the chance to meet one of the students of Baldessian. Okay. Where's my mounts? Where's the... cycle? There we go. Let's see. Oh, way over here? Well, let's go. I forgot that the motorcycle has the bonus mount speed. So if you haven't gotten the riding map, like which most people don't at the beginning of the expansion, you can just get the, if you have the motorcycle, you can get the full ground speed. I don't want to fight you. Leave me alone. No. Just leave me alone, please. I'm on a quest. And where is this person? Am I blind? Oh, I am blind. Hey. What do you mean? I need to go back to work. Oh, I have already been out that long? I really should go. But I was hoping to get a better look at the stage before I left. I'm sure you're busy, but could you assist me for a moment? Yeah, you got it. Thank you. I'll inspect the walls, so could you make sure the stage is in order? Yeah. Okay, check this pillar out. Just zoning up this pillar. Could use some fresh paint. Check out this over here. There's a small hole in the roof. Wait, this is a roof? And I guess the drapes? No problems here. Any problems? The floor and the paint? I'll have to fix them next time I come by. Thank you for checking. Sure. You know, it seems odd that I've never met you until now. You wouldn't happen to be an adventurer sent by the students of Baldessian, would you? I in fact am. You are? And here I was delegating you to menial tasks. If I had known, I've always admired travelers like you see. I was studying to be a dancer under Mistress Nashmera one time. I wanted to see the realm as I traveled for performances. And maybe I still can. Not as a dancer, of course, but as an alchemist. Oh, but we should hurry back to the great work. I don't want to cause any more trouble than I already have. Let's go back. Let's see, where's the dude? It's over here. Sprint. Hey, where's the girl at? Ah, there you are. I heard you helped my colleague with her stage inspection while you were out. It's greatly appreciated. She really looks up to your kind, you know. She lost her chance to become a dancer due to an unfortunate injury, and now she's looking to heal the sick and injured as an alchemist. She was so happy to meet you, as am I. Here, a token of our thanks. Okay. Alright. It's time. Time to proceed with the main quest again. Alright, Nidhana. If you will excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you are both back. Excellent. Ah, this kid. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidhana. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low. What? But when I last looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Yanje told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers would have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you'd like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Cylindra, loath I am to press another task on you so soon. Might I ask you to fetch at the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and etherical conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take too much of your time. May we impose on you once more? I don't have much choice, right? Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenuha. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. Oh god, we gotta babysit the kid. Maybe borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nidhana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survive are still in training. I will bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. It's a new mount. Okay. Where is he at? He's over here. Here are our Hopsa. Oh, these things? Oh, they're like dodos? Okay. If the creatures look familiar, it is because they are close kin to your Eorzean dodo. Yeah, that's what, okay. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thavnair, and many a hatchery have been maybe found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, then let us make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. Let's go now. Are you ready? Then let us depart. You only need to ride one and relax. My bird and I will take the lead and fall for yours to follow. Now let's go. Nice. I hope I can get one of these, because, like, I haven't done Heavens on High, so I don't have the dodo. I'm not sure if I'm ever going to get the dodo. If I can get this, that's a close second. And I can't read that fast. I think this is the first time the game has actually taken control of the camera while still in well, not in a cutscene. They haven't really done this before. This is the outpost? It's just a giant tent. Here we are. Manned by the Radiant Host, this outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Well, well. Who should it be but our young Varshan, on an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle. No place for children. Your predecessor, too, often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent a satrap in foreign lands. However, whatever he may be now, I am certain that he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but still I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nabdeen. Thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of her. Permit me to introduce Cylindra Firestrider, of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared all over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? Well, it's all bad. May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. You got it. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Varshan the latest report, and answer any questions he may have. Alright. What do you got to say? Oh, I've heard about you. The visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telefroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand. Well, it's Senasian's fault. What? They want to die? And take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can't bet that we won't lose to bastards like to those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. And I'm slipping here. It occurs to me I have yet to properly introduce my company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on 2 occasions, they came in force, and we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. Yeah, that's what it's like. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folks have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared when it did on the Isle of Naranir. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Yeah, we're just dealing with it. Our struggles are not unique. Then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they are ready. Yep. Let's see. Hey Varshan, what do you got? Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was enlightening as for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, radz-at-han ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you to the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamsa, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. The Hamsa? I'll get to write it again? Alright. Though the Hamsa appears to want to return home, and it reluctantly offers you its back. Should you become separated from your steed, speak with the Radiant Peacekeeper at the Hamsa hatchery to mount it again. Yep, let's go. Oh, I get to control it this time. That's cool. Oh, wait. Hold up. Let me make sure I was about to miss something. Let's see, it's east. It's like up here or something. It's gotta be up here. It's gotta be at the top. It's up here, isn't it? North? There it is. Okay. Southeast, huh? Am I gonna die? No, I'm fine. Southeast. Oh. Hey, give me another one. Like, the bike is faster, but this is just hilarious. I want to go... Where do I want to go? Over here? Let's do it. Is it gonna be over here? I see it. Ride the Hamsa to... Oh, you have to ride this thing over here. Triggers the quest. No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the hamster dashes off. Let's see, anything around here? Oh, yeah, there is something. Northeast. It's gonna be... I see it. I see it. Oh, can't go back up. Alright. Anything else nearby? 287 southeast? Oh, it's down here in this area. Alright, alright. I don't know if we're going there soon, though. Aye, this is indeed the Giant Skull Grounds, and I am Zenuha. Zenuha. Is there something you require? Yeah, I'm here for business. Giant Skull, for the alchemists, you say? But of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Well, what needs to be done? Here you are, a sack of the purest giant skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Oh. Well, thank you. Let me go over here and just, like, reveal this area. Reveal. And it's been revealed. Wait, compass? Yeah, nothing over here. Let's go... I'm gonna reveal this area over here. And then warp back to the great work. Looks like I haven't had a reason to come down here yet. Okay. So let's travel back. All this has been unlocked. Okay. Oops, whoops. Back on the bike. Wait, there's more? There's more side quests? They want me to hang out here longer? Ah, welcome back, Cylindra. Dare I hope you have the giant skull? I do. I do have it. Here you go. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype. One that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it'll be time for the true test, so please take ease while you can. Okay. This would probably be a nicer walk if it wasn't raining.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavnair. Children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope. No words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
He's here. We gotta get him. And now he's not here.
What is it? What did you see?
I saw him.
Fandaniel. Are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
Oh, he knows.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
At long last! Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Oh, I'm sure.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, It falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Boat, huh? Boat from where? Oh, way the heck over here? Well, I guess before we leave, let's help out some more people. Oh, Ham, where could she be? Please, you must help me, she's gone. My darling Ham has wandered off. Ham is the name of my hamsa. You're not familiar with the word? It's a species of cloudkin, closely related to the Eorzean dodo. I know this, actually. They're not exactly swift on their feet, so you expect that she'd be easy to catch. And yet I can't seem to find her anywhere. What if she falls into the sea? What if some roaming predator tries to make a meal of her? I can't bear the thought of it. I'll keep scouring the immediate area, but I'd be most grateful if you could search the wilds to the north of here. Oh, my poor Ham. Yeah, I'll do it for you. This one's way out of my way, but whatever. Let's do it. Search for Ham. Uh-oh. I want to deal with him. A number of feathers litter the ground here. Whatever shed them may be still close by. Oh. Alright. Is it over here? Yep, here it is. Whoops. I messed up on that. Alright, little hamsa. You need to go home. Ham appears to be unhurt. Alright, let's go back. Wait. Compass. Nothing. Well, that wasn't so bad. It's pretty quick. There's your bird. Oh, I do hope nothing awful. She's right here. No, I have her in my... Ham, you found her. I'm honestly surprised she made it that far north. Was she trying to return to the hatchery? I wonder. You may have noticed some ruined buildings up there. Those are the remains of the Hamsa hatchery. A place of great cultural and historical significance. Until its recent destruction, it seemed an indelible landmark. They were able to relocate some of the breeding birds to stables within the city proper, but many, like my precious Ham, simply scattered across the countryside. One day, when things have settled down and the hatchery is rebuilt, I hope to return these wayward chicks to their former owner. I shall be sad to see them go. While we have the hamsa here, however, we can harvest their poison glands for use in various alchemical mixtures. Not to mention enjoy their placid and entirely agreeable company. Here, this is for bringing Ham back safe and sound. Be sure to pay her a visit once in a while, as her old home has been restored to its former glory. Oh, okay. What about you? Are you an adventurer by chance? If you're looking for work, I could use some help sorting out what's left of the hatchery. You'll come then? Good. It's just a little ways. I was just there. I was just there. Oh no. I knew this was gonna happen. Like normally I would just get all the side quests at once, but I'm planning on doing them one by one. And this is the problem with it. Because they purposely do overlap a lot of the side quests to go to the same area. That's fine. I got plenty of time. Oh. Here you are. Look at this place. It's a shame what they did to it. Those villains from the tower. I wish you could have seen the hatchery before all this happened. Until only very recently, it was as busy as you can please. It was busy as you please, selling meat, eggs, and poison extracts to eager merchants from across Thavnair and beyond. But lamenting the facts won't undo what's done, will it? Let's get to work. Your task will be to sprinkle the nests with the pungent solution, which should keep the wildlife from making their lairs in the ruins. Most creatures won't come within 10 yalms of it, but the hamsters don't seem to mind the smell. Although we should probably clear away those old nests while we're at it, I want the birds to have a familiar sight to come back to one day. Anyway, you get on with the sprinkling and I'll start shifting the rubble. Okay. Let's shift the rubble. Or not shift it, but sprinkle it with stuff. Right. Then the last two. Oops. Says you find a large egg in one of the nests. Even covered with the stink of the solution, it may prove too tempting for any nearby predator. Might be safest to hold on and hand the egg over to the Arcasodra youth. Okay. Well, we found an egg. You want the egg? Oh, what's that you have there? It's an egg. You found a hamp's egg? One of them must have found her way back here to lay it. Whether the mother can return to hatch it, however, is another story. I realize we've only just begun cleaning up here, but I think it's best to get this egg back safely to the great work. Well, let's go back. Sorry to have you running back and forth, but this is very important to me. While I'm grateful to the alchemists for letting me work here, my true passion was raising the birds at the hatchery. After the incident, I didn't think there was much I could do aside from tidying up the mess. As soon as you handed me the egg, though, that I felt hopeful again. Where there is new life, there are new beginnings, and the Hamsa hatchery deserves to rise again. It isn't much, but please take this in exchange for the gift you've given me. Okay. It sounds like this hatchery is going to be restored one way or another, and it's going to involve me doing something there. Maybe it's going to be like the next like craft request or gather request, or maybe it's a beast tribe thing. We'll know in time. Are you just going to stand there and watch me work? I'm really quite busy, you know. Here, make yourself useful and distribute this coating agent amongst the quarriers at the Giant Skull grounds. No, I was just there. Fine. Let's go take a ride. Oh wait, can I just... No, I don't think there's a... There's no Choco Keep here. Yeah, there's no Choco Keep. Oh well. I wonder if that quest was available before I took the main scenario quest up there. Probably was, I just didn't notice it. Where are these birds going? Oh, oh, oh. How did I not get this one? Let's see. Oh, I definitely can't go that way because I can't go down. Right? Yeah, right. Well, hopefully I've collected all the ones I can get now. I'm guessing this half of the map will unlock for me later. Where is this? Okay. Here, I've got some coding agent for you. Greetings, stranger. There you go. You brought a coding agent? The alchemists must be up to their necks if they're asking outsiders to run their errands. They usually prefer to make such deliveries in person. Are they eating? I'll wager they're not eating. Maybe I should cook a pot of something and pay them a visit. It's true. They do need to eat something, because they were complaining about... Well, they weren't complaining about it, but they did say they were going like, you know, we probably need to eat something. Who are you, then? Here, got some stuff for you. Ah, our magic alchemy oil. If we don't coat our tools with this stuff from time to time, they won't so much as scratch the giant skull. It'd be like mining rock with a wooden spoon. The durability is what makes it worth quarrying, though, and it's a fine ethereal conductor to boot. You ever need a material like that, you know where to find us. And then you over here. You need some stuff. Come to see the master quarriers at work, have you? Not really. Oh, my mistake. Seems you were here on a job of your own. An important one at that. Without a steady supply of coating oil, things around here would grind to a halt. Giant Skull is one of Thavnair's most sought-after resources, and we don't want to be caught low on stock when the trading ships start leaving port again. Well, let's go back. Oh wait, compass. I'm certain that there are no more on this side. I'm certain of it. Here, take this. You again? I thank you for... Yeah, don't be a jerk. We have a relationship with the Quarriors, which stretches back for generations, and an abiding respect for the difficulties we each face. As such, I'm glad your timely delivery prevented any undue loss of labor. One day soon, I'd like to sit down and share a drink with our stone-cutting friends. Please take your payment and leave me to my work, as I said. I'm really quite busy. Yeah, whatever. Let's see, one more? Where is this dude? Oh, are you over here in the cave? Yeah, you're in the cave. Kasuma. Excuse me, explorer. Mercenary? Adventuring person. Normally I wouldn't dream of bothering you, but this hardly seems the time to overburden the valiant soldiers of the Radiant Host. I just need a simple ingredient to further my current research. The complicated part is harvesting said ingredients without being murdered by a local wildlife. Would you be so kind as to venture into the hills and fetch me some bark shavings from the trees which grow there? Here, I'll lend you my special bark stripping knife. Man, where is it? Okay, well. Yep. Don't do this the way that I'm doing it. Get all the side quests, do them all at the same time. Okay. Let's get some of that bark. Got it. Let's get out of here. Your tree bark. Oh, you're back. Have you brought back the bark and my knife? Yeah, I got both. Yes, this smells absolutely wonderful. I can already imagine the fragrance when I craft the next batch of incense. I'm studying various methods for enhancing the effects of incense, you see. Specifically the scents which promote calm and tranquility. And with everything that's been happening, well, we could all do with a dose of calm and tranquility, couldn't we? Life can be trying at the best of times, and I'm hoping my research will help people endure the worst of them. Thank you kindly for your assistance. You got it. Alright. Let's get on with it. Let's go to the coast. We've got an experiment to conduct. somewhere over here. Oh, here's our boat. This is a rather finer boat than I expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Let's do it.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Sure. He's getting up right up on that door.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
I mean, you're basically there.
A few more steps.
The door's already open.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Like, you shouldn't be standing next to a open door that's completely dark.
What?
Yep. I knew it.
Ah!
It's gonna shut on me. Oh no, it's not. Uh-oh.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
What are you talking about?
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian.
Nope.
I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Oh, here we go.
At your service.
No.
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see you.
Well, that was a big fail. Lost the talisman, lost the alchemist. Ah, you were returned, but where is Mistress Nidhana? Oh, she lost. Minutia Preserve. Just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Yep, will do. Time to report our failure. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? We lost the elephant. So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn the bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily, lest we endanger Nidhana and the other captives. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidhana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Oh, Nidhana. Can you answer me this? Though Nidhana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Yup. Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidhana proved it at peril to herself. so let's make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nadhana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Radz-at-han for an audience with His Excellency? Sure. We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. And then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of the Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you into the city. Let's do it. Let's go to radz-at-han. Let's get out of here. Oh, it's way over here? Let's go up. So let's go over here. Gotta go all the way around because I can't. There's an invisible wall. Can I go down here? Yeah, I can go down here. There's a bridge over here. Oh, there's radz-at-han right there. Hey, look, this is where the party's at. It's definitely right here. All present? Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. You got it.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnair, and to its stony surface clings the city of radz-at-han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke, The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are, Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of radz-at-han. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Not everything went to plan.
I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit. I think not.
Oh.
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself. Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
Oh, he senses the dragon, that's why.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the First Brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers. Of Midgard's Sorma's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told radz-at-han had an alliance with the dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility, when it seemed all would be drowned in blood. Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into radz-at-han.
But if Vitra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
a charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end.
Smart dragon.
I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
"'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of radz-at-han. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will."
Oh, this allows him to walk around freely and stuff like that. Oh, okay, so this is him.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of radz-at-han. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, Recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions, and should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the 4 of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radz-at-han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
Well, I'm kind of glad I went this route. Got to meet a dragon early. Real early. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but now we have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Sharlayan and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetheryte here before departing. Unless, of course, you do enjoy violent nausea. Oh wait, can I not go into radz-at-han? Oh, I can't go yet. Okay. Well. I guess let's just go back. Go back to Sharlayan. Alright, let's go back. Just as I was getting used to the balmy thavnair, we're back in chilly Sharlayan. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, your investigation here remains, but when that's over, we can take a stock of all the developments and discoveries. Yep. We met a dragon. Alright, Kryle, what do you got? An unsettling change has come over Sharlayan, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the form's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Sharlayan's archive of historical records for any hint of connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages like one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Nomenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find some archives on the western edge of the woods. Okay. Oh, is it gonna be over here? Gonna be up these steps. Alright, Kryl. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Nomenon, Sharlayan's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many that, for the archives of Nomenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Gubal Library pale in comparison to Nomenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Sharlayan is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Istola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alizé and Alphino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Sharlayan history and foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading. Oh god, you want me to study? I don't want to study. Oh, this is the Nomenon, okay. Hey. Is this a lookout? Can I look out? Number 4. I guess let's do some studying with this brightly colored book. The title on the spine reads The Story of Sharlayan. Read it. Long, long ago on an island in the northern sea, there lived a Rogadin man by the name of Nunkreft. Nunkreft was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to the horror of the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Nunkreft's crew hauled them aboard his ark. But the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel into pieces. With only moments to spare, Nunkreft wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safely atop Alabathia's. Okay, that's why it's up atop the thing, okay. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before the disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Nunkreft gathered on him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time became the city of Sharlayan. We live into this day. Okay, well that clears up the ark thing. They just abandoned it. The old colony. Many years ago, on the banks of Thaliak in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Sharlayan colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th astral era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of the growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students, hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Sharlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Sharlayan colony. Eorzean students took to calling the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Sharlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed it for themselves from a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it another name, Edelshire. The following chapter goes on to introduce the most prominent features of Edelshire. The book does not appear to contain any additional information on the forum. Great. What else do we got? The voice of a growing city. In the years which followed the founding of Sharlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum in which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resources. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th astral era, it was ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the form as we know it today conceived and created. Okay. On relevant subjects. So as an introduction to the heavens. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of the shifting cloud patterns, but the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Alag who came closest to understanding the laws of which govern the starry abyss. It was they who launched yedlihmad and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past? That their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly, but measurably, as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? This is not the book I'm looking for. Is it you? Forever 20 Summers. It doesn't sound like the book. This doesn't sound like it at all. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health? Neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in foolish practices, but one night engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra. I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19, you could be 23, or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let it be the age you aspire to remain. O mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research? Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will soon explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, etherological, and arcane viewpoint. Nope, this is not it. This is not the book. Is it going to be this one? Stewards of Wisdom. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Nunkeft, founder of Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be battered with wealth in coin. And the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founder's teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. I did it. I did it. Is that the last book? That was the last book, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay. Let's go meet the gang. Sorry, were you waiting long? Wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Cryo should also be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangibly relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through them as quickly as we dare, and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Sharlayan, we were not allowed to cross the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position, and that of the Forum, will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family? Or do they not live here in the city? Well, my situation is sort of complicated. I was raised in Sharlayan, yes, but I was born rather farther away. In the southern reaches of Ilsabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite of the island of Thavnair. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes in the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign. When the Fifth Calamity froze the sea solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amoneus. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allag. As the last child born with the Allagan eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Baldessian, who had me registered as a Sharlayan citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me. It was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louisois, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Sharlayans than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. 'Tis exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Hear. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Cylindra. More company should be arriving any moment now. You want me to wait again? We've returned with our selections. Although I must say the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kryl has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Umbral Calamities, as well as articles written by the prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't get to witness the events of Amarat firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. Sure, I was there. My thanks. Now where to begin? First things first. What kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? The worst you can imagine. Well, that certainly is an accurate, if what ambiguous, impression. To expound upon that explanation, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc in all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining down from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Ascians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? Alphino, you got it. Well, as you wish. The Emeritines were debating the cause of an anomaly which had been observed in the lands across the sea. By this fact alone, we can deduce that the final days occurred not all at once the world over, but rather at a point of origin from which it began to spread. Others spoke of a keening sound rising from the land itself, just before a region was visited by catastrophe. We never did hear of this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak to one of Nomenon's mammoths, and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? Well, they summoned Zodiark. Yes, with Elidibus serving as its heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aught. Alright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Life sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiark, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Venat and her followers not manifested their own opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now that in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telephorai truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs is forcing people to summon primals of a kind of catalyst? Or are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but it's time we began studying these research papers. Oh god, another one? Another one? Am I the last? I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possible useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianji learned of the source's reflections from the Jiran oracles for its potential to cause panic and confusion. That tome was deemed apocrypha, and sealed away in the Great Google Library. It is even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason then that my colleagues, be they archons or consulars, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet, when you confronted Master Fortuno with knowledge of the Telephoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Form would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Form's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Man, I don't want to read anymore. You labor for what feels like an age as Istola's research assistant. Speak with Kryl. Here's Kryl. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again and Mammoth at the reference desk will point you to the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Okay. Well, who's next? Ready for a tea break, Cylindra? I know, I'm ready for a break. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around a bit. You know the last stand down at the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near outside the tables, and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Oh, let's see, what do we got? So let's go over to the Aetheryte. Over here. And then let's go to the harbor. As busy as ever, I see. How very sharlayan that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear in what the average citizen has to say about the Telephoroi. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Okay. Well, let's talk to this dude. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telephoroi. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear, and... What? You're that House Levier girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. Huh. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge in their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've not to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come. Okay. Who's next? Well, you, lady. Yes, I don't believe we've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping that you might share your thoughts on the Telefroi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Leveilleur. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the forum, and if you were reached Master For should know that I was helping you. I see. We're sorry that bothered you. Well, can't do much of anything with Alizé here. Where am I going? Is there a second floor to this? Oh, I'm gonna order something. Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Oh. Wait, is that Mistress Alizé I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Deacon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studium. It seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Leveilleur. No matter how discreet Master Fortuneau may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions, and only Sharlayan has the answers. Tell me, Master Deacon. Have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak to me. I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Sharlayan, aren't you? Yup. Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none of the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might get some answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Just leave it to me. That's the spirit. Pay attention now and I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. The tea set is for the charity group sitting by the water's edge. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them you should see a Mikote gentleman. He ordered an oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. Huh. Wait, hold up. I think it's... Let me see, hold up. Tea set is by the water. I think they're the lobster? Let me see. tea goes to the water. Omelette goes to the Highlander woman. Makote man with lobster. Okay, lobster. Yeah. Yes, I was right. It is lobster. So you're the Highlander. You get the... Wait. No, wait. You're the Makote. Oh, no, wait. I'm still waiting on that charming little tea set. Oh, no, wait, what? Okay. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. So that for who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or the final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you want to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Okay. Is this the Highland? These are Highlanders, okay. So you got the... Wait. You got the omelet. Ah, finally, 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in. No time to waste. What? The Telephorar? Oh yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Okay. Gods, the anticipation. I've heard it melts in your mouth like the most succulent roast ever made. Okay, well. I guess this is an option? You don't need to butter me up, you know. I've already ordered one of the most expensive things on the menu. Oh, okay. I guess I'm sad. Let's give you the lobster. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scramped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. It sounds painful. The final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of sorts. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Sharlayan. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is the most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telephorai make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from docks all day. It's been like this, it's never been this hectic before. Not like this. Aw. The gleaners, huh? Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does not have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, a cup of coffee I promised. But let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and the wagging tongues? Well, let's go. It's way the heck over here. Ah yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently. They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait, didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Planning a break-in. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Nomenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Oh, you got it. Let's see. Let's go to the studium. Trial. Welcome back. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Yistola observed earlier, Nomenon's archives appeared to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Solyndra and Alizé learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Teleferi is wholly unlike those apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. Yeah, anything better than a book. I understand not everyone is the studious type. Consider this a welcome change of pace then. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I would like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That will be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head downstairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. The entrance. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow Alizé and try not to fall behind. Okay. Like, I walk way faster than she does. Oh, now she runs more. She runs at a normal pace now. And where are we going? Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It'll make your life much easier if you need to come back here in a hurry, otherwise we should keep moving. Through this door? Wait, why is there a chocobo keep here? Oh, I don't need one, but I don't know why you're down here. Lift. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right. Everyone onto the lift and down we go. Is it raining indoors?
Beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then. Ugh. Did you call to me just now?
Nope.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Oh. I think now's a good time for a break, and then I'll be back in a couple hours. Yeah, that sounds good.